There we go. There we go. We're all set now. There's going to be equal parts testing out Katalina and equal parts seeing how many people come into the chat telling me they hate the thumbnail. That's I feel like people are going to be pissed off. %, for 45 seconds on SPAs is alright, but you're gonna get it like twice. These two I feel are gonna be much more useful. Bro, you know that thumbnail's gonna piss somebody off. I think it's hysterical, but somebody's gonna get offended, I promise you. I'm not even trying to troll, but you know it's coming. Oh, there she is. I didn't get any other extra sigils, so I'm just gonna run this as is. That should be probably everything I need except I'm missing something. You weren't expecting this? I'm shitposting a little because there's a lot of apathy for this character. It's weird. Is she really performing that badly? I think I need to get... You know what? I don't even think I'm going to run P-Wrath on this character, because I think if you miss a block, you just have to hold the L, because Ares just like, alright, peace, and he leaves. I'm missing a sup. And I have to try the build out, actually. My crit cap? No. I don't get it. The thumbnail is funny. She's wearing a McDonald's hat. some people really like this character. That's all I'm gonna say. I think I have a bunch of coins, but I don't think that's enough. to buy my way out of this one. But I need 2 more levels. Let me check. Right now she just feels like dysfunctional siete. Oh, how the tables have turned. Used to be the other way around, didn't it? Nah, just kidding. Nobody even played this character in vanilla. They noped out faster than Ares did. Alright, so let's go do an autopsy real quick and let's see what's wrong with her. Before I open the room and we get to see what's going on. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be capped because there's like a quadrillion attack nodes on her master stuff. Wow, really? Wait, I'm missing stacks, aren't I? Yeah, I'm missing some stacks. And I think I don't need... No, I have it on. I'll take that instead. I think this is where I want to be with this, because I was thinking about light wall, but there's a lot of people that want to get hit, so I don't know how helpful it's going to be. Also, her iframe, in my experience receiving it, was like, I didn't really need this right now, but thanks. Like, it's more disruptive than it is helpful in my experience. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 in the triangle thing. Yeah, that's half the bar. You make him stop moving first. I see, it's all around there. No, it's light wall, not emerald shield. Okay. I kind of don't want to get rid of that, but if the game won't let me play, then sure. So they fixed the cap on instant land? Oh no, it's because you need Ares out. Okay, that's why. That's why my attack was low before. I'm confused, why am I not tapping now? Those numbers are really low. Really low. What did they do to this character? I almost feel like if I played Captain, I would do more damage and support, which is very not good Ah, that's why my fucking thing isn't activated. Yep, okay, that's good. Let me try that one more time. I gave her nothing. She's still in beta. And all the sub damage in the world's not going to save her from this. Let me try something. They can't let Kat be great. I mean, that's kind of consistent with how she is in the gacha. She's kind of... She kind of stopped being useful really early. Let me try two things. Does it work on skill? Okay. Oh, he's straight up done. Even if Aries lingered after using support, so she still would have good numbers. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I mean, I'm missing the last level on this thing, but that's not going to fix what I see so far. This is impressive of how, like, did they forget to carry some numbers or something, or... Oh no, still not active, okay. I don't think that's gonna fix the problem, but hot damn. So he showed up without asking. Sorry, I have to get used to the quirks of the character again. Yeah, he disappeared when I did MO2. Yeah, there you go, my counter is working now. It doesn't mean the damage is good, but it's at least working now. It's like, I'm thinking to myself, I could do all this mashing, but I could do it on Narmaya and I would do like way more damage. That's what's going through my head as I'm playing this character. Not to mention all the other weird shit in this game, like what they did to overdrive and how it doesn't work when things go in overdrive for damage calculations. That's bugged, and I think they know about it because they mentioned it in the patch notes, but it's just kind of crazy to think about. Hi, it's nice to see you. What happened to the mic? Is it not? I think it's fine now. It just wasn't fine when I started. It's much quieter than other streams. Did I hit the volume, maybe? No, this is fine. Maybe I hit the thing itself. You tilt it a little bit more, that might help. I think everybody else on the YouTube end thought it was fine. Maybe you turned your thing down on Twitch? Get Ares out is one basic into finisher. You can go straight into parry, hack strike from there. Hold on. You mean D or C? Hi guys, it's nice to see you again. Sounds muffled. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. I hope that's better. Might be the gain, actually. Yeah, hold on. I actually kind of forgot what direction is going to change this properly. Let me know if this is better or worse, and I'll turn in the opposite direction. I'm gonna be honest, after that little test in the beginning on, did this thing get fixed, or... Yeah, hold on. Nope, it's just bugged. Alright, cool. Good to know. What the fuck was that? I thought they fixed it. Alright, then I think it was the game then. I was having issues with the Gundam mod with that thing. Like, you see how he has a thing sticking out of his face? Mine was like rotating like a helicopter one night, so I just turned the mod off for a second. Hold on, let me put on Frozen Blade and then I'll go from there. I can't even activate this if I don't have that on. Character's fucking suffering sometimes. I might run a Hexa just to max out the weapon and then go back to something, because this is this is crazy. I feel like I'm doing negative damage. This one? Yeah, kind of. Has that always only had 2 charges? Like, did they change the UI for it, or am I tripping? There is a stream of me playing Cat before this, but it's been like 2 months. I'm actually going to be kind of impressed that they managed to make Katalina do less damage than Captain. Damn. Damn! I missed. Actually, I think I hit the wrong skill. I think I gave everybody Emerald. I think that's why it missed. Yeah, I did. I hit light wall. It does last pretty long, but I don't think we need hard iframes anymore when we have damage type. I was gonna play Rackham originally tonight, but I decided to do Katalina. I really do feel like they missed like a 0 or something on whatever damage pass. I feel like I'm doing like vanilla damage. It's not like I'm across the room. I'm gonna have to fix that in a bit. That's helping me figure this out. Is that better? Let me know. Like I left it inside the bag. No difference? Okay. Still nothing? I wonder if it's a setting issue or not, like OBS fucking up. I didn't hit any of the buttons. I'm thinking it's just the mic itself. Yes, sir. I can see why they added forever areas though. There's some things that you do that just turns them off. I get it. Well, you can't turn himself off though. I'll be lucky if I hit 1 billion this play. That's how low it is. I'm gonna try unplugging it and replugging it. the most cursed skin I've seen in a long time. I hate to tell you this, but it's canon. It's been the April Fool's joke for this game for a long, long time. I'm supposed to keep going after the finish. 1, 2, 3. I think that's the right. Voice makes it better or worse at the same time. What do you mean, dog? It just burns. I sense nothing wrong here. Vern's a playable character too, right? I'll fuck that up again. I'm gonna run this exact gear setup, and I'm just gonna switch traits, and I'm probably gonna do a lot better. Just for the sake of I don't have to think about putting Ares out. I can do this, right? For myself. Does it not work on that? Are we sure this is a real character? Damn, who? That's the Siegfried in me. Yeah, no. So, I'm gonna switch traits, but so far my assessment is I could do better than what I did now as captain, and a lot easier, which is very not good. I'm more than willing to just say that I'm not good at cat, but even then I don't think that's gonna change that much. That's the scary part about this. Yeah, I'm not tripping, right? I did light wall and I walked into the dome and I didn't do shit. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna mess with my microphone a little bit. That's really backwards. Is that any better before I start changing dials? It ought to be the same, but if it's not, let me know. It's the same? Yeah, okay.
Well, all right. Is that any better? I think I fixed the problem. I give you guys a second to tell me if that fixed it. All right. Yeah, my OBS was fucking with me. That's what it was. It was on the wrong setting. Why is there so much attack in this tree? What the fuck? Wait. So you can get 25% attack on only the SBA? Are they for real? What the fuck, Side Games? What is this? Who designed this tree? And she has two of the... Guys, you want to hear a conspiracy theory? I think that people at the Side Games office were playing Granblue Versus, and the guy's really good at playing Katalina. But then they asked him for his opinion on balancing her in Relink, and then the guy that he fights against that in the office was let's say he was like a Yule player or something, and he was getting dunked on, so he took revenge by making her complete dog water in this. Obviously, I'm talking out of my ass, but that's what it fucking feels like right now. It's this one. I was gonna gear a cat next to try her. Nice coincidence you chose her next. I'm somewhere between I'm playing her wrong and I cannot in good conscience recommend her. I'm gonna lean more towards I'm playing her wrong, but it's looking kind of grim, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna play Rackham actually originally, but I decided to go with this. It's a good thing I decided to get this out of the way now. All right, I'm not bound to this anymore, and I don't have this, so I can go back to this. Yeah, I think that's what I had before. Really? That's really weird. Actually, before I hit that, let me just make sure I'm missing a bunch of HP. I probably didn't take the defense trait. Or sorry, the HP trait. Yeah, there it is. No, I'm missing the last level on the weapon, but trust me when I say the numbers I've seen so far are so bad that the extra damage cap from weapon is not going to fix the problem. It's not looking good. I'm not gonna pretend like I've been playing Cap for like a billion hours, but it's really not good. And I'm gonna run a Hexa later to put that to rest, but I'm not impressed. I like the idea of Blue Blade on paper, but when I tried it, I was running into normal cat issues, so I'm gonna try something else. Okay, so the bar depletes like normal. Link attacks made it go up. Skills make it go up. Okay, I see. But I would imagine if the bar runs out, so does the fun. I don't think I have a defense down on this character. I'm gonna turn this into a game. How long can I stay in Ares? This is probably not the best boss for that. Yeah, just wait. Some dodge tech to abuse Guardian's honor. I'll try it. Today's Catalina's day after all. Maybe I shouldn't have put her in McDonald's. Maybe I should have put her in a casket instead. Does this count as just me? Nope. Counts as everybody. That's a really long iframe. You could have told me that this is why I don't see Katalina players online in vanilla, and I would have believed you. But goddamn. Yeah, okay, that was Ares. It's okay, it's just PL. I've played with everybody in this room several times. We'll be A-okay. I'm gonna take this as practice, actually. Am I still getting hit? Okay, no, I'm not. I felt my controller rumbling even though I was standing with iframes. I don't know if I trust this game anymore after the shit with the dome. It's funny you should say that because I played her over Gran in the beginning. Like, before you start getting crewmate cards. Because she was a lot less, flowy, I guess? Not flowy, floaty than Gran. And then I was like, you know what, maybe this isn't so bad. What did he mean by... You know, I'll just ask him. He's in here anyway. Okay, so that's a lot easier to manage at least, but it's not... It's just not good. It just doesn't feel good, rather, I should say. It feels like I don't have a weapon equipped. Yeah, I've been talking about it for a bit here. Some of the other people in chat are also familiar with Kat, or how she used to work anyway. But I'm not very impressed. I did play her a little bit in vanilla, but not that much. So they made her not suffer just to make her suffer, is the impression I have now. Nope. God damn, it's still up. Yeah, it doesn't last as long as I thought it would. The little boost I got from throwing Frozen Blade. Why are most Gandas I find randomly using Raging Fist or Lion Mastery? I mean, I tried earlier, like a couple streams ago, and you didn't like the build I was using, so I was like, alright. I'll just play the stronger Ganda then. I have a video coming out about that, actually. That's the video I've been working on. It'll be kind of funny unless you main Ganda, then you might be kind of depressed. But yeah, I think they hurt Ganda a bit by having a character that has basically the same identity. That was a bit of a fail in my opinion. He's not crippled, but like you could play FFV it instead and like actually do damage easier. If you use the skill build, you'll probably be somewhere between the two of them. I like that one a lot better than the other options, regardless. I still have to try the Lion Stance build though. I think being able to have hostility is going to make things a lot easier for you. I'm gonna do a weird stream trick after this quest, and just so I could show you guys the parser. Obviously, I'm gonna black out names and whatnot, but I just want you guys to see how bad it is. You can't set him to infinite HP, yeah. I don't know why they did that. So the damage difference will be there, but he'll die after like 2 hits or whatever. Parser still works after updated. Looks fine to me. I'm using the one by Byleth. I think it's by Byleth anyway. That's what it said on GitHub. Man, I was getting excited coming off of Rosetta. That the cool sup stuff that Cat had would actually do something. It does, and that's how I'm gonna show it. But I'm just gonna show mine so you can see how bad the damage is. I mean, I'm willing to try again after I fight Hexa and finish the weapon, but I'm not impressed. Like, I feel like I'm fighting my teammates more than I'm fighting the boss. How does that Ganda mod show on your screen? Co-op members have to install it too. No, it's client side. So unless they also have the mod, the only one that can see it is me. Does she feel fun to play though? Not really. Thank you, Vinny, for subscribing. I guess people like the thumbnail. I thought people would be upset, but I guess they found it funny. If you're on Twitch, you actually can't see the thumbnail that I have on YouTube, but it's not good. If you're like a Cat super fan, it's not good. But yes, I am playing Katalina tonight, or I'm gonna try to. I still like Katalina outside of Relink. Like it's fine. It's just she's not doing too hot. All right. Actually, I'm not gonna, because I deleted the thing I was using to show that. So I'm just gonna read it out. Obviously, I was dead last, and I did 770 million damage. The next person up did a whole billion more than me. I'm gonna switch characters. I'm not playing Cat into this. I kind of want to play Ganda, but who was I? It was Id. That's who I was playing. Bro, it's not even out of like malice towards Katalina, but like I read the channel a little bit and people were just dooming hardcore, and I was like, that can't be right. Then I tried it myself. I was like, oh. Fuck, man. I'm gonna go back to Cat. I just want to finish the Terminus. Get up to Katalina working full-time to support her crew and wife. I was gonna put Vera and the captain in the background, but I decided let me not go too hard. People are already gonna be upset. I should have. The original idea for the thumbnail was gonna have Jito with the McDonald's skin from the gacha all the way in the back, and it was gonna have Vera over on the left side. I put up the picture because it's supposed to be like Employee of the Month. All it does is start arguments over what character to use when it comes to randoms. I'd rather not deal with it. Now, I feel you completely. I would rather just play the game and not have to worry about parsing. Luckily, everybody that watches me regularly doesn't give a fuck about any of that. God, look at that stun bar go. Am I late to the party? What did I miss? It's just me shit posting. Don't worry about it. You saw the thumbnail, right? You can dodge cancel that, okay. I'm gonna play Nero until I finish this quest, and then I'm gonna go back to Cat. Because then I'll have the Terminus finished, and then there won't be any excuses besides me being bad at the character. Okay, so I had it backwards then. I thought people were gonna be upset about the thumbnail. I don't think I'm close enough. Yeah. Ah, I lost God Might. Whatever. I still got stunned. That's kind of why I picked id for this, is because the stun on FFV is actually ridiculous. And because he's edgy Ganda, basically. Did he? Okay. I'm tripping. I swear to God he teleported. Alright, I'm good. I can turn my brain off. Yeah, there's definitely some interesting lag going on. I swear I just saw him go past the barrier. Ah, is that what they meant by we're improving network capability on Steam? Because I don't know if you know Sly Games, but I don't think you know what those words actually mean. I feel like that was a bad idea. Yep. Yes, it was. Alright, it's this one. No, my God, my skill cooldown. Yeah, nice parry. He says, ignoring the orbs dropping on his head. Hard locked me in Bubs and kicked everybody for the cutscene and wouldn't allow the quest to progress. What do you mean? Guys, this is a small indie company. It's their first time. All that horse money and we couldn't build good infrastructure for the network. Nah, I'm just fucking around. The fact that they did something 2 weeks in and they basically said, well, we see that there are problems somewhere, we're going to do something about it, is the right kind of message, I think. Is this gonna be locked for this phase? I hope so. Please? Please, side games? Please let me keep my God Might. Well, my Dragon form, rather. Yeah, okay, it is. This is a furry convention over here. The two mascots are running ahead of everybody else. Oh, man. Any day now. They don't have to nerf Katalina. They did that at launch already. By giving her master traits, but somehow making her do about the same damage as vanilla. I'm sure it's not that bad, but it feels that way. Head empty Zeta. I respect it. I thought the bar was frozen for a second. Please just let me out of this mode already. I missed my punch somehow. I might still be able to get the stun in. The moment just farming mats, max a few characters, got 7. Time to beat up the little alien. Just waiting for balance patches. This was just bug fixes. I really do wonder how much of it was we actually fucked up and we actually don't know how to balance our game. Because if what I heard about Fedial is actually true, then some of that was a mistake. Or, not a mistake, it was rushed. I'm inclined to believe it. But you never know with side games, because Fukuhara says things out of both sides of his mouth. I don't blame him. I mean, you gotta balance the hype somehow. I don't mean to spend like 3-4 hours bad-mouthing side games with the game or anything. Did I miss? I missed. How did I miss? Fuck. Yeah, I trust them to fix some things. But they have genuinely admitted that they don't know as much about the game as they would like. I wasn't even there in the gacha for it. Well, you said you were playing it, right? You can go experience it yourself. It's kind of cool. If you ever do it, you'll see why I'm so upset with the Eternals. Yeah, he's dead. I think it's kind of funny that the parser got an update and it has a thing for tracking cheaters now. It's actually kind of funny because it's also tipping off on false positives. So like it'll give you a ding if somebody has perfect overmasteries, like stat-wise, not literally perfect for the character. Because apparently it's a 0.1% chance. No, it's not the game that has an anti-cheat, it's the parser. It checks for, hold on, let me pull it up. It checks for perfect rolls on your overmastery, and it checks summons with certain skills on them. So, for example, I ran into somebody that had the Ice Dragon, and then they had Stout Heart level 15 on it, and you can't get that on them. I'm gonna try the world one more time, and then I'll go back to doing I'll go back to doing normal quests. But I got my Rainbow Rock, so I can finish this. No, I think I was just lucky, Aqua. I don't even think I saved my build on Cat. Yeah, I didn't. Luckily, this is easy for me to fix. I just got Immortal Shell. It is pretty good. It is, but you have to balance whether you want that second sigil slot or not. I don't say that to mean that it's bad. I'm just saying that's the math you have to do. Like, in my case, if I wanted it, I would get rid of these two. I would combine these two sigils together, and then I would just put it in the slot that I made for it if I wanted to use it. But I'm still messing around with the game and stuff. Okay, that's all set. Let me actually save it this time. That name is never not going to be funny to me. My guy's name is Victim of Gacha while we're playing a gacha game. Congrats on your Stout Heart, though. Nice guess. I legitimately couldn't tell what was going on. So weird that when building Zeta, I've literally removed most stuff like Potion Hoarder or Guts because she is brain dead. No way, dude! No way! You mean the people that were saying that about Fedio were also playing the character that was doing the same thing? You're lying, dude. It's almost like the game isn't supposed to be hard to actually play, mechanically. It's almost like Cygames wants everybody to be able to play the game. I'm not being sarcastic to you when I say that. It's just when somebody mentions a character being brain dead, I just think back to half the shit I hear the community say, and I'm just like, guys, please. Yeah, I know. People complaining about ball spam or doing like square, 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 triangle. At least when ball spam happens, it's square, 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 triangle times 5. They mixed it up a little bit. Ironically, I liked playing Ganda because you have to do a bunch of dodge canceling, you have to count correctly, you actually have to be right now that you have to charge punches and shit like that. So that's why I like him, but people will see Ganda and go, nobody fucking plays that character, you loser, or they'll be like, oh, you're just playing him because he's good in Link Time. I'm like, neither of those things are true anymore, but okay. Okay. I don't know if anybody's saying anything on Twitch. My chat window has been messed up for a bit. I forgot to fix it. He's gonna quicken right after this. Sorry, right after this move. Right now. Bonus sword really hard during tight DPS without counters. Learn how to air dodge, cancel with Zeta. What are you talking about, bro? You can't do that. Air dodge canceling is bad. That makes you just like Fedio. And you know what the community thinks about drafts in this game? They're all in desperate need of nerfing because they're too strong. Mind you, you came from a character that can turn damage off for the entire party. The shit people say, man. The shit people say. Are Fedio's Awakening Sigils worth it? The one that changes things about Void Skip I don't think is very good. Or not very good. It's not very useful for the slot it takes up for in my case. And the other one was the defense down on stomps, right? So the people in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like buffs and debuffs are not working in Overdrive right now. So it's just not doing anything when it actually matters. So I'm gonna say no on that one too. If they fix the debuffs working in Overdrive, then potentially it could be good. That's enough time to get like one set of finishers off. But they already said that they know that there are some bugs in the game and that they're gonna try and fix them. So I suspect Fedio will be very different after that patch anyway. So I'm gonna go with no on both. In my build, I just run the warpath personally. If they fix the overdrive issues, this game will be a cakewalk. They, I mean, you can put the game on full assist for like everything except Defy Infinity. You're just supposed to be having fun with this game, like. Am I going too fast? No, I'm not going too fast. They have Gonda. I think I'll only do Warpath too. Alright. I mean, I like the extra space too. Sorry, I was hitting the wrong one. Okay, so you can use a skill and go into a finisher and get your gauge up like that. Okay. Is that new? Eventually every game becomes easy. Yeah, I agree, but I do want to try and look out for the people who just, you know, want to play the game. The 30 bucks or whatever they spent on the expansion is the same as mine. And they helped the DLC come into fruition by buying Relink in the first place. So I try and be fair at least. But yeah, that is true. Eventually you do learn the patterns if you're that invested. I'm just sitting here going, maybe I should have just played Rackham tonight. I'm probably not using the right finishers and stuff, but my damage is trailing quite a bit. Even in a few months, they'll give us more sigil slots to increase builds. Yeah, he didn't even name that at me. Fucking jerk. He's just running away at this point. Oh, sorry. I was supposed to give that to everybody else. Few online matches to help lower players on their... That's nice of you. I would be doing the same, but when I was progressing when the game first came out, it was mostly a certain demographic of players that would just leave like after the beginning for some odd reason, and a lot of the time we cleared without them. So I don't understand why they keep doing that, but if you've been playing this game long enough, you know who I'm talking about. But yeah, that's nice of you. Gotta finish building the Chad sub Siegfried. See how that works in comparison. I think it would do more damage, but it's gonna have a little less support. I don't know if it has enough damage cut on a Mirage plus whatever else you get in the tree to get you to 100, but I don't think it's gonna be a 1-to-1 replacement for Captain. I think Captain is here to stay as he should be. Alright, so that time I did 1.5 Bill. The difference is I have a different weapon, and I can actually use Ares because it's not cancer to keep up. Let me see something. What was this one? Everybody getting Blue Blade and getting sup on Emerald Shield is nice, but like... So you're supposed to keep it up by using Emerald Shield in between Light Wall, so you're supposed to alternate between the two supports. I see what they're trying to do, but I just... It bugs me. You want to spam Guardian's Honor procs during downtime so you can reduce Ezra's sword, never drop Ares after the first minute. Yeah, I had the idea. Or, I had the feeling that that was the idea. Blue Blade dismisses Ares. Yeah, I saw that happen. I was playing this build at first, actually, and somebody had mentioned that people were saying that it was doing the best, but this one just makes the most sense to me, at least with my skill level with keeping Ares out. But this was the first one I went to. This was the one that made the most sense to me. I thought it wouldn't be that bad, but then I hit Emerald Shield and I lost my buffs, and I was like, why did they do this? Side Games wants you to hit the button to support people, but then at the same time, they're like, if you do that, we're not letting you do damage anymore. Why? Why? I'll go back to Blue Blade later, but for now, I want to keep using this one. I haven't tried Army of Two yet. Basic attack, sigil for damage cap, or attack stat for... You're supposed to cap your attack before you start working on any sort of damage cap. But you can do that with damage or attack traits in your master tree. You probably have some space to put those in. If not, you could end up using attack sigils that go on the front. You have space for like maybe one or two. I'm in the wrong button, that's why I'm not getting attacks right. I think you're supposed to hit Emerald Shield and immediately follow up with the damage skill. That's probably going to have to be a practice offline type of thing for me, but I'm going to be real with you. They definitely forgot a 0 on her numbers. That or Rosetta is overtuned because I actually feel like I do damage and support on that character. As opposed to this. I'll just wait. Look at this thing. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have defense down on this fight where you should. But I'm fucking tickling it. Is the Ares gauge gonna freeze? No. No, why would it do that? Why? Why would they freeze the Ares gauge? Why? Even though they let id do it with like both of his forms. That would be too nice, I guess. I kind of want to post the stream link in Discord, but I feel like somebody's gonna get upset. It shouldn't matter. I mean, people are out here pretending like Fediel did 9/11 or something. It also freezes Sandalphon's gauge. Well, that one I expected because he's Sandalphon. Mr. Granblue can't be bad. He can be average at best. Have you tried Maglia? I'm thinking of building her next. No, I haven't. I haven't even leveled her. I have a bunch of characters leveled that I haven't tried yet, but want to. I didn't even have to do this. I could have just used Light Wall. You don't understand. Sandalphon's not allowed to be bad. I should have waited again. I hit the wrong button. I wanted to hit my other damage still. Those of you that have played the gacha, I can make the joke though that it seems like Sandalphon went from grand to event with this patch. The meaning behind that meaning, you get Sandalphon for free as part of one of the stories as a character. And because he's free, he's not, you know, amazing. He's decent, though. There's a version of him that you could argue that the vanilla version of him was based off of. That was far, far, far better. That didn't even hit everybody. This game is fucked. Why does Emerald Shield sub damage only give it to herself on the support tree? Doesn't it give it to everybody, but it ends Ares? Just tried Blue Blade Cat. She was actually engineered in a lab to be as dysfunctional as possible. I mean... Wait, I have Ares up, right? Yeah, there you go. It works on this at least, right? I don't know if Zebra is in the chat, but I did that because I remembered. He came in one time and said if you did Light Wall, you could ignore like the whole lightning bolt thing. Or maybe I'm getting that confused and with something else. But I do remember he said something like that. Nice try, Lucy. Then I'm thinking of something else. It might have been in Zero during the first time he comes back when he does slash laser. It might have been that. I'm gonna get things wrong though, like I've been playing every character. Yeah, that's what it was, okay. Alright, see, I remembered. You were the one that gave me that advice, so thank you. I did something similar to that just now. I'm sure people would like meter, but I feel like we have an abundance of meter in this game. We have an SBA merchant anyway. Yeah, you don't need it. Nothing hits hard enough for you to warrant it, but why not? In my case, anyway. Like, on this fight specifically, Kat's gonna counter the debuff thing because she has a bunch of hits anyway. I don't even have P-Wrath on this build. I can't fit it. We're gonna make it in time? Oh, we don't even have to. Alright, cool. I forgot that that's a thing in this fight. Normally it doesn't happen there. I don't use that yet. Has anybody looked into the code of the game to see if they, like, missed a digit with Cat? Or anybody else for that matter? I'm gonna teleport. Never mind. There, nobody has to think. Lucy dispelled my army of 2 buffs somehow. I have no idea how. I mean, I did light wall during the world earlier, and the dome was hitting me through fucking light wall. I'm like, what is this? Someone explain that one to me. Well, look, to be fair, in the patch note, they did say that they were aware of a bunch of bugs. So maybe that and a bunch of things in Katalina's kit is just not working because this game is in fucking beta. I mean, it getting stopped by damage caps or cuts makes sense. So I get that, but literal invulnerability not working on the dome is like weird. It didn't even dispel the invulnerability. It was just like, no, it's just not there. I think a specific one of Lucy's dispel one of his patterns is removing certain buffs that it's not supposed to. What are the odds that they just copy pasted 0 and then they just edited the numbers and like made his attacks a little less crazy? Dome is deliberate, okay. That's crazy. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's just silly. I brought a button to negate damage and it doesn't even work. It's more specific than that, but I'll let you have that one. I want to do Bub, not because I think I'm not going to do well, but because I don't know if we're going to have enough stun. Maybe if I switch to the combo skill. You get extra damage. You get 3 stacks. Gauge won't die if you pack strike. You use a charge, and then Ares leaves at 0. I guess that's what the Guardian Honor thing is, or part of it. Because to me, it just sounds like you wouldn't do Pack Strike, and you would just keep it forever. So then, yeah, you would spam combo finishes. I think that's what somebody in chat was saying earlier. Ah, so then you would use 2 stacks and try and keep the last one. That's kind of weird. I'd have to try that. And then you have 2 ways of getting Blue Blade. You don't even really need Light Wall, yeah, with this build. You can just gamble on Emerald Shield. I mean, Katalina only has 1 billion attacks per second. I'll try it again later and not use Light Wall this time. They baited you in like the first 2 tiers for some reason, making you think that you needed it, but you actually don't. On the quote-unquote support tree with really big quotations. I tried to block and I fucked up. Gee, that was fast. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I hate that one too. Especially when you're locked onto him and he's covering what you can see. Wait a second. Yeah, no, sorry guys. I just can't shake the feeling that the effort I'm putting in, I could put in Normaya and I would actually do damage. Do you play Dragon's Dogma 2? I will be when the expansion comes out. I beat it recently. Torn between Dark Arisen 2 and this game. Well, what are you looking for from the games? I mean, a really big difference is that Dragon's Dogma doesn't have multiplayer unless you mod it with PC after they finish that mod. I'm not gonna get unsealed in time. No multiplayer. This is 4-player co-op. It's basically an action JRPG that has 4-player co-op, and then your end game is like farming materials and making your character stronger. The actual story portion of the game, You shouldn't struggle. They have lots of features to help people out that have never played games before. Dragon's Dogma, on the other hand, is single player, and they want it to be based on the narrative, which kind of doesn't make much sense because the story is a little confusing. But it's fun in a different sort of sense. I kind of think about it like Japanese Skyrim, basically. I hope that helps. If you have more questions, go ahead and ask. I beat both of them relatively recently, so it's still sort of fresh in my mind. I'm probably going to go back and play the first Dragon Dogma too, because I got that on Steam. What's up, John? Did you like the thumbnail? I should have put Vera and the captain in the thumbnail, but I thought something different. Yeah, I mean, if there's space, you're welcome to join. Alright, bub. Alright, bub. Alright, bub. I was doing a little shit posting, you know? Do I even have stun on my buttons? Or is it all loaded into Winter's Reign, I think it's called? He's gonna break soon. He's trying to nuke him. We have plenty of time. Oh, okay, never mind. He just DC'd. That burn, is that it? No, that's Gonda. The skin, I don't know why it's this color, but I'm kind of glad. I like the way it looks. I think that's what the other one is supposed to be, but it's bugged. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, it's all good. I know the connection gods don't like you. Frozen Blade after skill. Which one is that? Is that the leap? I think the SBA ate my triangle because I'm standing right in front of him, but I think I missed. Nah, he left because it was lagging him. He tried to trigger link time like 3 times and the game was like, nah, fuck you. It happens sometimes. By the way, guys, they said that they fixed network issues. By the way. Alright, I can't help you. I'm going the wrong way. Missed it twice. It is. I've seen plenty of people running it and just laughing at this boss. I think the attack with the ice block might be the one that's Frozen Blade. No, I didn't. I'm not a real cat player. I'm not even a real Relink player. I'm not gonna get out of that one. It's the projectile. That's not a projectile. That's an upward. It has to be that. I don't even know if this worked. Okay, it does. It feels like that doesn't work. I've had him completely just ignore my attacks before. Yeah, me too. Ah, well, that makes sense. It's red and blue. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's finish him off. And then while I wait for the room to fill again, I'll switch back to the other build. My iframes are over. I gotta get out of there. Oh, okay. I see which one it is. All right. That, okay. So wouldn't I dodge cancel the fourth hit and the one after that? Actually, if it's in Link time, then I could just spam the skill afterwards. Let me try that. No, I think I'm still messing it up. Bob is oiled up when his armor explodes. I mean, he doesn't want to admit it, but he's sweating. All right, boys, there's one spot open. Congrats on Deathless Lucy. Did you actually beat him, or did you just scam him by stacking damage cuts? I didn't get to post it because we filled early. But I'll run over the counter and see what it is. Oh, you actually fought him? Okay, cool. I'm proud of you. What did they actually fix? If you know, Lex. I was gonna go try a bunch of things I thought they would fix, but then by the time I came to, I already had to make my thumbnail and start streaming. Funny, I came across this stream because I've been telling my friend I've never seen a cat in public lobbies. There's a reason for that. Those are some weird fucking bugs, on a side note. How the fuck did they fuck that up? Alright, I will try this again. Bro, yeah, there's definitely some characters in this game that I'm like, something's wrong here. If I were Cygames, I would... Sorry, I was reading Discord, sorry. I think Cygames has a chance to capitalize on the release of the game, but they kind of fucking fumbled. Little hard. Stuff like this, too, bothers me. Is like, you can't use crit when you're maxed out. This is not going to happen in most quests. And then you're basically stuck using these 6. That's something I hope they address later. I don't need any of that. That's all set. That's all set. I have 1 point here. And it'll go to this. At this point, I think every character channel has found a book on their channel. Yeah, I'm not surprised. No, her attack is kind of low otherwise. I'll try this for now. This is going to be this. And I want to keep the rest of this. I guess Galanza's a complete character. No, he's not. He's SBAing with no meter. Don't you guys love the community and the way they rationalize things, by the way? We had people saying that Galanza was, him SBAing with no meter was a secret that only he could do. And I'm like, so it's a secret when he does it, but when other characters do shit like that, it's a bug and they need nerfing? Really? You don't see a bit of favoritism there, maybe? It's a feature? Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand how they were just like, let him do it. Has anybody tried it? Is there like an indicator that pops up on screen that you can SBA? Because that would be really fucking funny. I lost them already. You just press? Okay, well, that's definitely a bug. I didn't have any misconceptions, but that's pretty bad. Jesus Christ. Damn. I tried to dodge that. Oh. Haven't heard that in a line in a long time. I was supposed to attack strike after that. I've only tried spamming perfect guards on Star, and I did like a third of the thing, and then I got hit because I wasn't mashing hard enough. But I never bothered trying to block the laser. I figured it was going to be the same as the 1 and 0 and not actually do what it's supposed to. And just hit you continuously. That's good to know. I'll try it the next time I play a character where I can fit P-Rev. I spend my time blocking the little world boogers here more than I do pretty much everything else in the fight. Because I've been playing a lot of characters lately that charge and I keep fucking up the block. Possible to get 0 stacks on the world. Not even surprised. That's not the button I meant to press. Oh well. He's gonna quicken now? No, after this. What do you mean trash? I'm running that too. There's no reason not to. Like, you have space. I mean, it's fucking free. Like, why wouldn't you? If you're trying to speedrun the boss, that's one thing, but like, if you're just playing the game, why wouldn't you? Probably going to increase your DPS by the fact that you can just stand on the boss and do whatever you want. Got his ass. It really feels like we're playing a JRPG now. And we've reached the end game, and now we can make really broken builds because we have max stats. I don't know if that's what they were going for intentionally, but that's what it feels like. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood how Ares works and I lost them for dodging. I thought I was safe to dodge there. I have to admit, it is kind of funny that you can make the comparison between Siete and Katalina. I did it at the wrong time. That's what it was. I did it like right after connecting with an attack. I actually had some time there, but I was trying to do it to get out of it faster. Alright, straight in Ares, I guess. Okay, so I can just do this over and over. For link time. Oh, I fucked that up, whoops. Barely notice Eustace when he's in a quest sometimes. Isn't that the point? They added another bug in the patch. You guys ever get the feeling like maybe they should just leave the game alone? Because they keep fucking breaking it? I'm gonna stay here. Death. We're gonna... Okay. I guess not. I'm happy seeing less Fedials. More variety is nice. Yeah, don't worry. People are gonna find out that there are other characters that are far worse. When they do finally nerf that character. I think I hit the wrong button again. Nice block, me. Asleep at the wheel. Did anybody know if they fixed the rotor bug? Probably not. Just love running into online Percy players who love fiending counters. You're supposed to do that, though. Still unfixed? Yeah, I thought so. Katalina main's my twin. I am not a Katalina main, but I'm trying her out because I played her a bit in vanilla, and I'm not impressed. I'm more than happy to admit I'm bad at the character, but the numbers are really, really low for what I'm supposed to be able to give out and be able to do. I don't think she's bad. I think she's just bugged. I think like they missed a zero somewhere. Because she has some good stuff available to her, but it's kind of hard to get excited when you're doing like half as much damage as the next person over. I mean, look, I have defensives on, so it's not that I don't run defensives. I have a Stout Heart summon also, but yeah, she probably just needs to get patched because I feel like there's something wrong. Somebody on a different platform said that they had their buff dispelled, their class buff dispelled. So yeah, something's definitely wrong. Let me check something. He dispelled Immortal Shell on someone. Jesus Christ, dude. That guy's out of control. I thought it was bad enough when he was dispelling your invuln in Zero. But now he's shitting all over Immortal Shell? No way, dude. Wow, I took 3 lasers in a row. How much damage does your Katalina do? Because I maxed her out fully and I can do 100 mil. What is that, in 60 seconds? Well, you can't proc Immortal Shell on yourself again, I don't think, so you should be permanently. In 60 seconds? Okay. I haven't tried in 60 seconds, but I don't think it's going to be much better than that. Because I don't play the character that often, if at all. Oh, it comes back when you revive, okay. Nice enchant lens. That's a big yikes. Yeah, there goes my Ares. Yeah, I think, like I said earlier, that they missed a 0 or something on her code, because those are some really, really, really low numbers. Other characters that are actually functioning correctly are gonna do at least average damage. I think everybody's getting the sub damage. Otherwise, I don't know how everybody else just got it. When you do it with Ares out. Yeah, I think she's gonna land like around 300 or 400. That was easy to get back. I was making the joke earlier that I feel like there are people at the side games office that play the fighting game and one of their mains must be a Katalina main and must be really annoying. That they went ahead and shot her in this game as revenge. Because there's things about this character that I'm legitimately like, who thought this was a good idea? Like, I'm not even making the they nerfed my character and made him really dumb and easy and I don't like him anymore, the Siete argument. I'm not making that one. It's just like, some of these interactions with your traits and stuff just don't make any sense. I jumped at the wrong time. Great dodge. Great dodge again. Ten out of 10 teleport. You can do it again, right? Nope. Alright, at least I have link time. I'll be fine now. Got stuck with this character in OG Relink because she was the first I got my Terminus for. I can't even remember who my first Terminus was. I was trying to get Siegfried's and I got it like somewhere in the middle. And then I started getting enough materials to spread out from there. And then I found Ganda and Vass and Armaya and a whole bunch of other characters. Funny enough, those three are the drafts in this game and they're all really powerful. I think I'm halfway through my streaming time. If you're enjoying the content, want to play together, leave a like, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. It helps the channel grow. Or, you know, if you just came by because you saw the thumbnail and you thought it was funny. Nope. Fuck it up that time. I'll be playing Rackham tomorrow. I was gonna play Rackham tonight, but I decided to play Cat. I mean, if I ever play the fighting game, I could consider Cat there. I mean, at least she works in that game. Oh, sorry, I forgot that you have to fill up the first half first before you're allowed to fill up the second half. Another, what were they thinking? The collateral damage build isn't nearly as awful in Japanese because the cast screams in English and it just kills you. I mean, it's like 3 syllables to them in Japanese, so it kind of makes sense. I mean, I've tried 2 of the 3 tonight, and my gear is okay. Like, I maxed out my Terminus. I have the standard build. It's just not impressive to me. Like, I've been playing id lately, and I do more damage on that than I do when I'm messing up than I do on this build. Like, a lot more damage. I guess when I'm outside of Link time, I should just do regular airy stuff. Ah, well, I fucked that up already. Nobody else gets it but me. It's pretty good, genuinely. Especially if you actually know how to manage his gauge correctly and know the fight. Like, it is doing fine, I think. It is kind of funny that the best build he has is the one where you don't actually play him as intended, but whatever. Yeah, I think a lot of Beatrix's damage is loaded on her purple sword finishers. Something I was kind of worried about because it takes a little bit to get there, and it seemed like it would be annoying to do, but then, you know, everybody in this game dodge cancels to really sweat out damage in this game. So I did 712 mil that time, which is not great, but I'm gonna switch to id for Bub, and I'm just gonna show you guys just the sheer difference on how simpler it is. Also, I have to spend my MSP. I'm pretty sure that's 600k. Yeah. Play that one style where you spam triangle. Is that Forever Aries? I was doing that earlier. I did better on that, but that's because you don't have to do weird shit to keep Aries up. I'm just going to punch Bub because stun is really good on this fight, but also this build is fucking hilarious. I have a video in the works for this build, actually. Not like a breakdown, but I'm just gonna talk about some things. Oh, you meant Beatrix. Okay, well, if by spamming triangle you mean power finishers, then yeah. I have her leveled. I haven't tried her yet, though, because I played her a lot in the beta, so I don't think she's going to be that different in the real game. I mean, her master styles will give her, like, actual different gameplay, but not enough that, like, it's going to be really different for me. Be real with me, she's still ass. Is that Katalina? Yeah. She feels bugged. Like, she has cool ideas, but she's bugged. So, you know, you just don't get to have fun. Right now, Catalina's on break while I play a character that makes me think less. Alright, a little bit more and I'm in God Might, and then I get to do max damage that I can do. Yeah, let me get that damage cap. A fellow id player, he slaps. Yeah, he slaps, literally. Yes, I do. I have steady focus on him. A lot of my characters are using my template build, but altered if they need something. Alright, it was nice seeing you, Godmight. Oh, he left me for last. I think that's too far. Okay, that's perfect. Alright, God Might mode soon. I had to make sure not to die in dragon form so I don't lose my God Might completely. I learned that one the hard way. Why does he have to do this, man? Alright, I don't think he has any more in him. Yeah. He'll come, right? No, he's not gonna come. Fucking all right. nice bloodthirst. It has a hidden bar in Godmight in case you weren't aware that it increases damage the more full it is. You fill it up via link attacks and flurries after a skill. I'm playing the build where he doesn't function the way he's supposed to. But that's good to know. Bay's a little difficult to pilot because all her styles have a deep buff to it. Cricket again on the clock. Started so you can do max damage. Fucking A. I'm gonna move away. Never mind. God, look at that fucking stun bar. You probably should have SBA'd him. Ah, it's Tweety Bird Hater. There's a name I haven't seen in a while. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different name. I don't know if Stupid Idiot is in the chat, but I like that guy's name. That's how I feel playing this game sometimes, because Cygames is really, really obtuse with the way they do their buffs and stuff. Quick, punch him again. Got his ass. It's a great time to SBA him so I can just punch him in the face for like 20 seconds. I love this game, but some of these bosses are just random one-shots you can't evade through or hard to evade through. It might be bad. Run defensives. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm just tanking his attacks, because the game lets me. I think I'm gonna get hit, yeah. That's why I waited there. I just took the hit. This fucking guy, man. There are a lot of tells, yeah, but you could run defensives on top of that and you won't have to worry about getting one shot basically ever. Like that yellow means you're supposed to dodge. But people who aren't dead from the neck down like me will would have been able to dodge that. Red means dodge. Fucking. I tried, Chad. I tried. I missed. Is that gonna come? Wow, that hit from there? Whatever, I'll take the cooldown fuck up. I wouldn't exactly call this skill heavy, but it is. My whole rotation is to just punch as many times as possible. I don't know if I would recommend this character though. There's some weird stuff you have to get used to. I don't know if Normaya still does her thing with her butterflies and whatnot, or if it's that huge chunk of her damage anymore, but she used to be. By skill, I mean actual like casted skill, not like be super duper sweaty skill. I have to practice while charging. That's why I haven't been doing it. You can actually avoid this by just running. Yeah, like I did just there. But you have to be kind of precise about it. There goes my God Might. Basaraga spam skills, but it's for setting up the charge attack. Does he even do that? I saw... what's his name? Budendorf? Put out a video about Basaraga doing 700 mil, but he was spamming dodge cancels. I guess we should nerf him too, because he's abusing dodge cancels like Fedio. And he does a lot of damage. That's what the community has taught me in the last 3 weeks or so. There, I finally got it. I died before I could get into dragon form. I kept my Versailles cage. Oh, there goes my skill. Yeah, let me try not to die, and then I'll put that into my... Alright, I'm on cooldown. Sorry, I'm trying not to throw. I need to do one more. And go for the finisher. He's not going to let me transform. I think I'm gonna die trying to get that off, yeah. Alright, fuck it, I'll do it next fight. Well, next time I play it, I'm gonna go back to Cat after this. Ah, I gotta wait. Very cool. Who's the most fun to play out of Vayne, Percival, Siegfried? I like Siegfried and Percival. I've never played Vayne. I'm sure he's okay. There. Okay, he's dead. I missed some things in chat, but I'm gonna try adding Sword Flurry in later. Because the game doesn't really tell you about that, does it? About doing the flurries and getting more damage. The characters in this game can do what their identity says they're supposed to do, if that makes sense. Unlike in Vanilla, where everybody was a DPS build with support optional. That thumbnail. Good, I'm glad you saw it. That's why I made it. In fact, hold on, let me write down the note about id, because I didn't know that, and I was already doing kind of decent on id. If I could add like double my damage in Godmight, then yeah. I will do a lot better than I was already doing, and I was doing pretty decent. Do you know if it's only on that transformation, or is it going to stay that way for the whole quest? Alright, let me switch back to Cat. What build is this? Forever Ares. Galanza got ruined by having his mechanic button be the spin. Ah, yeah, that's unfortunate. I missed a whole bunch of chat. Holy shit. Ah, okay, so it's per transformation then. Alright, well, I figured. I'm not even gonna try and block that. I did it Enchanted Lands and I was fucking out of there. I'll mess with it later. I didn't even know that was a thing. But yeah, I appreciate the note there. I have a vid on the build I was just playing coming out. It's not going to be like how to run it, how it works, all that stuff, but it's going to be funny. Because it is kind of true. Because I play a bunch of other characters that have a similar playstyle. Bedial is like the Green Goblin mask. No, that's not right, actually. So if you played Vanilla, you would have seen Sandalphon being the best character in the game, right? That's because most characters in that game in vanilla were just humans, and he was a primal beast. If you want to use lore power as an explanation. Burial, on the other hand, is considered like a force of nature, like the concept of death and darkness and that type of thing. So it kind of makes sense that she's fucking busted, but hey, that's actually not why she's broken. She's broken because the game was rushed, and there's a couple bugs here and there. But she is actually supposed to be that strong, on a side note. I hit the wrong button. Fucking A. Yeah, I've been doing that on id with the punching. I was doing it in the last run. I fucked up my block. I mentioned that in the video, actually. Lore-wise, he's the strongest of the crew. Yeah, that's actually accurate. I mean, so if you don't play the gacha, some of this won't make sense, but there's different variants of characters. The one that we end up playing in Relink has a bunch of the stuff of his strongest variant, and he's really, at the time at least, was really, really, really strong. So in some ways he was just reflecting the way he was in the gacha, which is the case with a lot of characters that have a bunch of shit from all their different variations. So Sandalphon being broken in Relink made sense because he was the strongest one in the crew at the time. But now we have a literal force of nature here, and people are like, why is she so strong? And it's like, cause she's like the concept of how could I put it? Damn, I blocked that backwards. Like, she's the one that shows up to take your soul to the afterworld and that kind of shit. If you could somehow kill her, she would just come back. Not as her, but as like a different version. Because she has to exist for the world to be in balance type of shit. I think Lance in the gacha is more focused on his offense because there's a lot of characters that have variations where you can spam attacks like really, really fast. So for Lance, that would be Avalanche. But I think Lance has mirror image access in the gacha as well. So yeah, actually. Yeah, I'm aware of some of the bug stuff. Well, Phalanx, would I call it clutch in this game? Not necessarily, but is it bad? Hell no. Phalanx in this game is fucking broken. It's almost as strong as it is in the gacha, because the gacha has buttons for Phalanx that just completely negate damage for a turn. So, Captain, the way he is in the gacha defensively and how he is in Relink actually align now. The thing is that in Relink you don't need it per se, because everybody could just run defense. Was the anime, then Relink, and then Versus? I'm gonna get Versus eventually when they release Season 3, because I want to. Because I like the franchise, but I'll be waiting quite a bit, at least until September, if not longer, because id finally comes out then. Yeah, I don't disagree. If you haven't played lots of action games before, then Phalanx is going to come save your ass, but most people playing Relink, I think, have. So it ends up not being that useful. Like, if you play the game to the point where you don't get hit very often, if at all, or can comfortably run Glass Cannon, then yeah, obviously you wouldn't need Tank Captain or anything like that. But we went from the build exists in the game, if you try really hard to force it, to it exists in the game and it's actually really good at doing what it's supposed to do. Which really is the big noteworthy thing for me, at least. The fact that it exists is great. The fact that it exists and it's good is even better. That will never be me. Yeah, hold on. If somebody in the room right now has Siegfried, just let's just play him for one go. I just want to show this off. Have I got some news for you, buddy? Haven't tried it, but wonder if someone uses Glass Cannon and do I get dizzy / take more? Anyone with defense down makes me take damage through cut. Really? Is that how that works? That's weird. Maybe it's because you have substitute or something? That it's acting funny? Imagine they make Dizzy Res work for Glass Cannon. So I don't know if you guys knew, but you could... Should I even mention this? It's so niche and Glass Cannon's not really any good anymore anyway. But apparently, unless they fixed it, you can... If you have potent greens, you can heal the Dizzy off of you, but you have like such a small window to do it that it's not worth doing. No, I doubt that. Got his ass. He's dead. So, like, the moment the attack connects with you and you start to, like, fly away, at that point you can still potent greens and get out of the stun, apparently. But it's like 30%, so who gives a fuck? And then you have to run potent greens to even heal it anyway, so it's like, why bother? I actually didn't know that was a thing. I did almost 2 bill, but I think that's because I played okay. But also, we went a little bit slower, so I had more time to hit the boss. Alright, if somebody has Siegfried, please switch to him so I can show this nice YouTube chatter that you can disrespect this game and it's allowed, even encouraged. We have a spot. There's the YouTube ID. It's already pinned on Twitch. If you can't see it on Twitch, then say something. I think it does through debuff immunity. If it comes from the sigil. Alright, we're full. So if anybody has party damage cut or Siegfried or Charlotte or Captain, go ahead and switch to him real quick. Just for one game. I just want to show the nonsense that we have. What kind of Siegfried we have going here? This is my build. I'm running Perfect Striker. Oh, that reminds me, I was talking to somebody on Discord earlier about it. Is there something that makes you get more damage cut here? Is it on the counter? No. I don't know if he can get to 100 by himself. It's just 70. Okay, I figured. I always catch open lobby Granblue streamers when I ain't home. Oh, I always stream at the same time. 8 p.m. Central. Alright, Ozarati, check this out. Alright, so we have 100% damage cut. I don't know if you noticed, but we're not taking any damage. What do you think, Ozarati? Do you think you could run this? It's real easy. You just need to play a character that has damage cut and gives it to the party. Get 2 of them, 2 of those characters in your party. There you go. You can turn damage off. Look at that. Ah, you're Australian. Yeah, okay. I have one other... Well, he's not Australian. I have a viewer that's from New Zealand. He comes out to ask questions or play or watch and whatnot. Yeah, you see all those zeros? You can do that. I fucked that up really bad. Luckily, I didn't lose my stacks for it. Nice block. Nice block. Thank you, Senscale, for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Now get this, Ozarati. You can do that on Captain by yourself. You can do 100% by yourself, and you can suck up all the damage in the room at the same time. Somebody in the room is already running that build on Captain, so I actually don't have to be blocking anything. In fact, look, I'm standing in damage and they're perfectly fine. See, you see all those zeros? That's Captain eating up all the damage. This is where I would ping the Roland Nothing is Impossible emote, but my hands are full right now, so you're just gonna have to imagine it. I'm gonna miss the quickening. They didn't even aim that shit at me. I hate this boss sometimes. I need to learn how to do the PE cancels in this game, but I'm just lazy. Yeah, Captain alone can do that. I mean, look at Jita's buff bar. I think somebody casted Mirage just now. But Jita has stuff to just do it by themselves. You seen the new Dragon Sword Awakening? I'm keen to check that one out. I'll think about it. I mean, I'm not against it, but like I'm waiting for Dragon's Dogma 2 in August. And if you check the VODs on my channel, you can see Cal doing that build. He's a regular of the channel. I lost my stacks. But yeah, look, he's got 100%. He's sharing a Mirage right now, but he could do 100 by himself. Ha 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 ha, look at that, I'm so scared. By the way, the Captain build actually benefits from you doing this. I tried it a little bit once and I was like, how is this fair? See, the issue with me playing that game is like, I have very little time between the rest of the stuff I want to cover in this game and Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen coming out. And then I have Onimusha in September right after that. So while I wouldn't be opposed, I just don't think I have the time. I don't know how I feel about the character. I'm just gonna call it a Genshin-like because it's you play one character, you have a party of 4, and you can like switch between them for your combos. I've never played a game like that exactly, so I don't know. But it seems like everybody in chat is recommending it, so I'll at least look at it again. I looked at it once and I didn't think I saw anything wrong with it. It's just I don't have time right this second. Is there a good up-to-date build website for this game? You can try the unofficial Relink Discord. That's where everybody has their builds and stuff and all their discussions. Dragon Sword Awakening is extremely worth it. I cannot support this gacha without a gacha model enough. Every game using it is a banger. You know, there's a term we used to have for games like that. They were called JRPGs. The only thing was that they didn't have that many characters in it. But yeah, I agree. I was planning to build Vasaraga, but now I want to try Captain. I will build Captain before Vas. How are you looping his finishers? He has a master trait where if you get to 7, it's at 6 right now. If you get to 7, you can just do finishers over and over and over and over. for like 10, 15 seconds until the thing runs out. Actually, I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intended, but if you time it right, you can refresh the 7th stack and just keep doing it forever. I'm not that sweaty, so I haven't practiced that, but I've gotten that bug or whatever it is to go off by itself. As for Vass, I mentioned it earlier that Vass is doing like 700 on a dummy. Granted, the guy that's playing Vass in that video is also really good at Vass, like really, really good at Vass. But I don't think Vass will ever be bad. Like he just hits too fucking hard. Yeah, I think I want to try it. Apparently the publishers wanted it to be a gacha and the devs said nah and made it a full game. That sounds good to me. Again, I don't have anything against it. It's just there's too many games I want to cover and not enough time. And if somebody here said that they were already playing it, I might have missed my train on that one. But I'll look at it. That's right, I'm supposed to be playing Cat. Sorry. I forgot. I was having fun with a character I actually understand. When the 7th stack is about to run out, spam dodge until it becomes 6 and then let it rip to get the 7th back. It's not, well, when I mean like the super sweaty version, that's not the version I'm talking about. Because you can dodge cancel the PE and then just do it again and skip the whole chain. So you can do that to get your 7th stack, but you can just like, you can do what you suggested to do it the normal intended way. Ah, see, there you go. There's my New Zealander viewer. It's nice to see you again. At least I think it's him. I might be getting him confused. Follow the info, demonstration, time to sleep. Great stream. Yeah, thanks. I'll be streaming every Friday, Saturday, sometimes Thursday if I'm not busy with making a video or whatever. 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Or daylight time is daylight right now. If you want to play together, leave a sub on the YouTube channel. And you can catch me there. That's where I put channel information up too. I really liked Dragon's Dogma. I really, really liked it. Like the stuff that they tried to do. It might not have been what people wanted it to be at launch, but I didn't play the first one, so I don't have any experience on that, but the pawn system is fucking amazing. That, and it would be nice if Capcom sponsored me. But I'm going to play the game whether they sponsor me or not, because I genuinely like the game. Appreciate it, thank you, hope to see you again. If you have questions, feel free to drop in and ask or leave them on the VOD. You tried to play Dragon Sword Awakening. How was it? Like, I have a long history of playing Phantasy Star Online, so that's why I like action RPGs. It was what I always wanted the RPGs I used to play to be, but couldn't pull off. Despite it being a gacha game without a gacha, it's still a gacha-esque game. Do you mean that because of the characters, or do you mean that because of the itemization in the game? Like all the bullshit you have to do to build your character? Because that might not be the gacha, and that might just be Korean games in general. Never liked leveling systems in gacha. Yeah, it sounds like it's the itemization. I made my pawn look like Ganondorf. Based. I saw somebody's pawn, and it looks like they got stung in the face by a bunch of hornets or something. It was so fucking funny. People's pawns in that game alone make the game for me. When I run another playthrough, I'm gonna have to not use my viewers' pawns because one, they're too strong, but two, it's just funny seeing the crazy shit people come up with. I mean, I still have to make a video about Relink, about stuff I liked and stuff that I didn't like. Like, I'm generally a positive person, but there are some things I saw in this game where I was like, why'd you do that? That doesn't make any sense. That can't be explained away with, like, oh, they just copied the gacha one to one, so that's why that happens. I dodged like 4 times and I didn't hit a laser at once. I just tried to take the hottest pawns as possible. I mean, yeah, that's what everybody does. Like, there's not going to be any, like... I'm not going to sit here and deny that. The only things I made sure of for 100% that I had was a mage and an archer. And then after that, it was like, whoever I think looks best or, like, is leveled or has something I want. It's natural. Nice try, Lucy. When I noticed that I got the guidebooks or whatever it's called in Genshin, I refunded it. Well, I've never played Genshin, oddly enough. Well, I don't really play gacha games or games that you have to pay to be able to progress in, like, constantly. That's another reason you won't catch me playing Final Fantasy XIV. Is because I don't like the subscription model. And I also didn't like the gameplay when I played it, because I did play it, so it's not a case of me hating on a game I've never played. Isn't FF14 all grind though? No, it's half MMO and half social game. Like, my issue is not with grinding. My issue is if the gameplay feels terrible or not. And it's a little too slow for me. Like, I played it because it had the strength of the IP and I trusted Square, but Square has not been doing so hot lately. If you know, you know. But I have nothing against people who play the game and whatnot. I think you're gonna find a lot of people playing Relink that are like ex FF14 raiders or whatever. That seems to be pretty normal. Wilds made me realize what I wanted from 14 with the Omega fight. Yeah, Capcom and Square have this thing when they trade their collabs. The Capcom version is just far, far superior. Like, it's almost unfair how much better the Behemoth and the Omega fight were in Monster Hunter than the Rathalos fight was in 14. It's almost sad. I didn't play the Arc-Veld fight, and I don't think I will. When they made Endwalker, they had Final Fantasy IV, and that's one of my favorite Final Fantasies that I really wanted to see. So I got what I wanted. Well, So I don't know if anybody in chat plays or has played Japanese games, online games or MMOs or otherwise often, but that's a term that's used in Japanese games like that. They call them social games because, yeah, it's online and it might function similarly to an MMO, but they don't like actually expect you to grind like crazy. So that's why the term social game gets used, because a lot of people will play the game and just log in to talk to people / talk to friends and make friends that way. Even as far back as PSO1 back in 2000 did the same thing. it was a nice balance of it's a social game, but it's also a really grindy action RPG. PSO1 though had a nice balance of you can be really fucking sweaty with the game, you could grind like crazy, and you can just sit around and talk to people because they had lobbies and shit. Maybe later on down the line I'll make a video about PSO because I keep mentioning it and some people actually don't know what it is, which is kind of surprising. Maybe I'm old, but I just remember. There. Speaking of which, there's my Japanese friend. For those of you asking why I have a translation bot, it's for him. Hisashi na. Kono jikan de nani o suru? Ah, shinda. I ate a laser. And yes, if I randomly start speaking Japanese, it's because I do speak Japanese. I played a lot of Terra back in the day. Alright, so I guess you kind of understand, but I don't know if you ever had, like, moments where you just talk to people for, like, I don't know, 3 hours at a time? I had a random conversation with somebody in their team room for like 3 hours about the differences between America and Japan. Just so you guys have an idea. For example, my friend who's in chat right now, we often talk about the differences between the food over there and the food over here. He keeps telling me he wants to come over here and visit so he can have some burgers. I'd love to have them, but, you know, shit costs money. Ima, America to Nihon no tabemono no chigai o hanashiteru. Tatoeba, Mika-san ga America ni ikitai. Baga o taberu tame ni. Well, NGS has been really streamlined and is more of a social game than it is an online RPG. But you can still play vanilla PSO2, so you can play the game that people were ranting and raving about. Because vanilla PSO2 I can absolutely recommend. That game is fucking sick. If you want to play super high graphics Minecraft, you can do that in NGS. So it's not that they didn't do something new, it's that they changed the game too much and people didn't like it. How strong is Kat now? Can she reach at least 400 in 60 seconds without abusing Link? I don't really like her. I'm going to assume that I'm not playing the character very well, but also the numbers I see are really, really low. I'm gonna chalk it up to I don't know how to play her, but I think she could do like 2 to like 350 maybe in 60 seconds. I wouldn't be the best to ask for that though. Yes, PSO2 and New Genesis are different. New Genesis is the one that's currently getting updates. PSO2 is quote-unquote done, but it's attached to PSO2. So you can play them both with the same install. Catalina's Timu safe on. Yeah, now definitely you can say that it is 100% accurate. In vanilla, it was kind of the other way around-ish. Man, this song is so good. I'm glad they actually made it play during this fight. What happened? Are we okay? I'm glad it's not Dark Rapture. Fucking agreed. Like, I like the song, but after farming Zero every weekend, it just doesn't hit the same. I like the way that they led into the songs in the Final Vision. Absolutely. But we just did too much damage and, like, we couldn't hear the song. Yeah, the OSTs in this game are really sick. Some of the songs that play in quests after the final boss are from the gacha as well, and some of them are really, really fucking good. Like the Grimnir theme plays during the 4 Dragon quest when you fight the Wind Dragon, and it's really good. Sorry, I threw. I didn't dodge. I don't know if we would have gotten into time anyway. You should look up the Dancing Windstorm. That's Grimnir's theme. Get the gacha version. The one in Versus is remixed. It's not bad, but the original is really nice, and you can see where they got their... I think we die right here. Yeah. You can see where they got their inspiration with OSTs, because there's a lot of stuff. I'm going to switch characters real quick. There's a lot of games that they got their inspiration from when they made the Granblue OST. From, like, Falcom and Wise and stuff like that. Now you switched to Siegfried already. I'll play id, so I don't have to think. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Thanks for coming out. It's nice seeing you again. I wish I could get the skin to come out normally instead of it being bugged or whatever the fuck's going on. It looks cool. If you're a JRPG fan, have you played Octopath? One of my favorite of all time, turn-based, but the OSTs in that game are peak. I've definitely heard of it a lot. I haven't actually played it myself. I'm trying to get through all the Tales games I have on Steam. I got through Berseria. I played like a third to half of Vesperia. I played Symphonia. I was doing Abyss for a little while, but then I fell off because I had to start playing Relink. This was before the announcement. I played Legendia. I played Eternia. I played the PSP spinoff, but that's not really the same thing. I played and beat Grace's F also. I've beaten like half the games I just mentioned. I played most of the Final Fantasies. I played... What the fuck's it called? Why can't I remember the name of it? Obviously, I've played Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I have no problem with turn-based games. Yeah, I was playing Arise. I played all the way up to the halfway point, and then Endless Ragnarok came out, and I was like, alright, well, I guess it's time to stop. So I'm gonna have to go back and finish the other half of that eventually, along with all the other Tales games I'm missing. I played Valhalla Knights on the PSP. I played a little bit of Y6, I think it was, on the PSP. Yeah, I'll look into it. My friend is a bigger SRPG, that strategy like Fire Emblem, and turn-based RPG fanatic more than I am. He usually gives me some good recommendations too, but I'll check it out. I really liked Berseria, but also I really like the main character, so I'm a little biased. But yeah, I've been playing Tales games for a long time now, so that's the other reason I'd recommend and why I liked it so much. Am I skill sealed? I can't be skill sealed. Oh, sorry, it carried over, that's why. This really sucks. Speaking of Tails, you see who showed up? It's my fellow Berseria fan. Yeah, I fucked that up. I gotta do it all over again. I was gonna use Ragnarok form to extend it, but I wanted to kill the swords first. It's nice to see you again, Miss Velvet Crow. What was her title? The Beast of Calamity? Christ, that was edgy. They made her edgy just to make her really nice in the end. Have you heard of or played Wise? Yeah, I said that. I played a little bit of Wise 6 on the PSP. I guess I just wasn't saying it correctly. I guess it's pronounced Is in Japanese. Rice Farm Simulator Sakuna was chill. Is that an actual game, or am I not getting a reference? Yeah, it was Lord of Calamity. I thought so. Guys, I have some bad news that you probably know if you follow Tales a lot, but unless I got the original character designer for Tales passed away. That you know, that lady whose name is on like every single Tales of game, like separately credited with copyright, she passed away apparently. She's the one that's been designing Tales since like Fantasia. Fuck this game, man. He teleported out of my punch. I want a refund. Give me my money back, Fukuhara, you fucking cheater. I'm not sure if they did a remake of it recently. What I do know is that they have a lot of games in that franchise. I think they're up to like 12 now. And the OSTs in that game are fucking lit. I dropped my punch again. Go to YouTube and look up a release of the Far West Ocean and tell me if that doesn't make you hyped as fuck to play that game. That song is so good. It was so good they used it in the intro. Trust me, that song won't disappoint. I don't think I SBA'd yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, me next. I'm not trying to get tagged. I know I could just hit him and get it off of me, but I'm still kind of triggered from Zero. Many a run was lost on PL. I don't think I have enough time to punch him. Never mind. He's gonna go at 60, I think. Are you kidding me? That hit me? Really? I could have just link time there, sorry. I need to practice it a hell of a lot more. But yeah, a couple streams ago when I first tried this character out, I remember one of my viewers was like, I thought you said it was easy to do high damage with. And I didn't say that, I said he was capable of doing high damage. Just went and checked it and I know the song but never played the game, so I should tell you something. Yeah. I think one of the guys that does the music for Wise went on to do the songs in Granblue on the gacha. Some of them. I think his name is like something Bashi and the other one is Tsutomu Narita. I played Percival in Vanilla. I still remember how to play Percival. But we were having a conversation about characters who were too strong, and I mentioned that at the time id had like a 700 on the dummy. So he's capable of doing good damage, but you need some probably crazy conditions to do it. But I was just using that as an example because there's a bunch of other characters that also do crazy damage, like Basaraga. Except he can actually do it consistently. Basaraga can also do 700. Well, it's bugs, so that's why it's doing as much damage as it's doing. It's not supposed to do. Yeah, I mean, I think he's fine. Good, even. So when he said that to me, I was like, that's weird. I'm pretty sure I saw him doing pretty good damage. I don't know about easy, but it's definitely doable. I don't think this is too hard. I think you just need lots of practice and need to know, like, boss phases and stuff. I mean, you're holding one button and punching the boss, like, it's not that bad. But there's definitely like 6 or 7 characters in this game that are doing 700 or close to it amount of damage. And then there's a fair amount of them that are doing like 600 and in between. Yeah, she died in 24. It's unfortunate, but yeah. Thank you for looking that up. I was pretty sure that was true, but I wanted to be sure. When I saw that news, I was really sad. Because she had some really great character designs. That also means I don't expect to see another Tales game for quite a bit. He's gonna go for. He's gonna go for. He's gonna go. Okay, he's fucking dead. Never mind, I'm fucking dead. I've never seen a reaction like that to hearing that. Good to know my chat's full of fellow unks. Alright, let's see. Never mind, I don't get to fucking play because he decided to throw me into a cutscene. By the way, I'm pretty sure my god might is over. Booyah! What a great character. Damn, he got fucking launched. Well, it's just a fact of life. Like, when you're living through 20 to 30, you feel fucking invincible. And then you hit 30 and your body starts creaking and everything changes. And, like, you have a bunch of different priorities at that point in life. So I get it. He was saying it as a meme, though, but, you know. Also, I don't know if I did. I don't know if I actually said that, but okay. Good to know. I shouldn't be punching. I should be punching now in this form. Yeah, he's dead. He has never been more cooked in his life. Watch the VOD? I don't think I can. I'm gonna try and finish the video tomorrow so I can post it on Sunday or something. I have the script written. I need to do the voice work. I have to get the rest of the footage I want to put in the video, and that's it. And then I could release it. And obviously edit it. It's hard being a one-man team, fellas, but as I get to 500 and 1,000 subs, I'll start to have more stuff. I might even have people that can help me out later down the line. I really appreciate the game recommendations, by the way, unironically, because there's plenty of games out, but that doesn't mean I know about them. And I have to figure out when I'd play them anyway. Wanted to make YouTube work, but full-time editing was too much of a pain. My first video got like 80k views, and I just pulled it. You went to go get milk, huh? I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I just do it on the side, so I'm gonna grow really, really slowly, but I just figured I like my hobby, and I'm gonna do my hobby anyway, so I might as well, like, put it online. I'm sure there's people that agree or would just want to watch, or like maybe I know something they don't know. So a lot of my streams and stuff end up with me talking about games that we're playing and like stuff we can do, or like maybe somebody has questions about the gacha. I have a plan for a nice video series, but I'm by myself, so you know. How long have I been going for? 3.5 hours. Nice. I got like another 30 and then I'm good for the night. I'll be back tomorrow, same time. I wanted to do video stuff, but fiddling with audio makes me want to die. The editing process is not fun. That's why people get paid for it. Genuinely, 100%. But I think it would be easier if you had like a team and you work together. But it's not exactly easy to do that if you have no money to pay people, because people would like to get paid for their time. Also, I forgot to go dragon form in the beginning. I already fucked up. Yeah, that's exactly my problem, Karan. The editing process actually isn't that bad, and it's genuinely, it's kind of fun making videos when you have all the pieces. When you have to find them and put them together and make sure things are all nice, prim, and perfect, that's when it kind of sucks, but that's life. I need to get better at making a video out of stuff that I do on stream, because that will cut down a lot of my workflow. He's gonna quicken. I fucking blocked the ball, and it took me out of my form. I'm so mad. I went in too early. Whoops. My first really well-performing vid was me playing Elden Ring. And I put up a video of me fighting Promised Consort Radahn, and I was parrying him to death. Then I went to stream Relink for a while, and well, I just decided to make videos, and it worked out pretty well. I mean, I made a video about the showcase, and I showed how the world was going to come to Relink, and I was right, because I'm fucking fighting him right now. In fact, the exact cutscene where he pops out of the bubble is going to happen soon. And that's what they showed in the showcase, and I was like, wait a second, I know what that is. Lack of editing efficiency, also having no stock for audios, images, and edits. I generally went to look them up for myself, and it was fine. Like, I have a general idea of what I want, and if I think it's going to take too long to get it in that form, then I'll think of something else. I'll think of another way to do the same thing without killing myself over it. Great. I missed the card I was trying to punch. Nice, congrats. The video I made with the info dump before Endless Ragnarok came out is my best performing so far. Granted, there was a lot of shit in that video, and it was a lot of no bullshit, so I think that's why people liked it. And the thumbnail was pretty decent too. Sorry, I was in the middle of a transformation. I thought I had more time than that. It's okay, I'm stuck as a dragon now. Someone commented, that's against a dummy, do it in a real fight, so I did. 35k. Yeah, I mean, those are good numbers. What can I say? I mean, that happens when I play id constantly. Especially on the world, because if people do more damage, I'm going to have less chances and time to actually get to play this build. Like, The reason I didn't play id in vanilla was because you're really at the mercy of your team at how good or bad they are. I hate this game sometimes, man. I didn't want to play id because managing the meters and stuff was weird and seemed really obtuse. Like, if I have to learn a bunch of, like, dodge canceling tech before I can play the character at a basic level, that's probably not the character for me unless I really like the character, like aesthetically or the rest of their gameplay wise. For this game at least, because this game has characters that are simpler to play. It's not that I haven't played complicated characters before, it's just I don't want to. Like, I spent a really, really good amount of time playing PSO2 and Guild Wars 2 and raiding and all that, so it's not that I'm adverse to doing it, it's just I just don't feel like I want to do that anymore if I don't have to. Yeah, right here. He's gonna quicken. You know what? What master are you using on id? What is it called? Crux Fourfold Vengeance? The one where you spam the punch? Path of Vengeance, that's what it's called. Apparently it's his best style. I'm not going to try and refute that claim because I agree, but I also don't know how you're supposed to play id normally. Like, I don't know the nuances or what his big money buttons are. All I know is that you get into Godmight and you want to stay there as long as possible, if possible. And it's actually kind of fun to play. It's like playing Gondagoza, but you're good, actually. That being said, I have a lot of experience playing Gonda. So if I were to run Gonda again for the next quest, it's going to look a lot different. The last thing I did yesterday for my video was take some test runs of Gonda and id for something. It'll show up in the video for those of you that'll watch it later on. It's kind of sad though that id does what Gonda wants to do but better. Can't believe id's best mastery is him trying to one punch stuff. Bro, have you seen how much fucking damage that thing does? Alright, I'm gonna play slow Gonda. Sorry, I'm gonna play Vern. See? I'm gonna play Vern. Hi everybody. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Leave a like and subscribe on YouTube. It helps the channel grow. Follow on Twitch. We got records event before Guild War. What do you mean records? Is that, you mean like page or pages event or what? I did put my sigils on, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, records of... Oh, okay, okay. Who's it for? Which two are we getting this time? Siete and Neon? Oh, excellent. I saw a really funny build you can do with Fifth that I want to do, but I need to get her to 130, so I need some rusted weapons. I have everything else pretty much. I just need some rusted weapons. You gonna move? I missed. I completely missed the damage window because I thought he would teleport away. Oh, you can't run from this one. Damn, I only hit 100. Only hit 160 mil because he was in overdrive already. That should have capped, and the second hit should have done like 71 mil. It's alright, I'll get him next time. If they ever make the boss stop moving with the debuff on him, it's really, really bad for him. He's gonna quicken. Can I do this? Nope. Stay still. Those cards are done. Oigan and Mag can definitely hit the world during his domes. I don't think I'm going to get this punch off. Let's see, maybe I'll get it. Boom! That did 180 mil, I think. I have a funny screen grab of me punching the world in the ass, and then he dies from it. That form. I was playing online. I don't think I have enough time for this. Yeah, I don't. I'll wait because he's gonna do some bullshit and then he's gonna quicken right after. I want to see if I can punch him in the face 3 times. It's kind of tight, but I think you can get it. Okay, so if I do this now, he's gonna teleport now to quicken. There it is. Okay. 1, 2. Nope. Oh boy, it's time for me to do damage now. My God. Look at that shit. He's gonna, of course he's gonna fucking leave. You hit the cap? No, I didn't. You could cap both of those. I need to drop some defensives on Gonda, and then I can make both of those cap. All right, it was nice knowing you, world. He's in overdrive too, so it's doing less damage. I actually can't see because the slime popped up. I fucked up one of my punches. Yeah. All right, pick your card because the other one is gonna die. All right, that one's coming down for sure. Oh wait. I fucked that up. I have to watch Gonda very carefully, especially if I want to be sweaty with him. I'm not right now, but there's a certain tell I need to see. Here comes the quicken. After this. Right here. Alright, it's over. I did 3 billion damage and I topped out of the 4 of us with that run. And you guys saw I didn't really hit any punches in the first phase at all. The price of failure on Gonda is a little bit less than it is on id, and if you miss on id with that build, you're stuck for a while. But I think it can hit even harder than Gonda, potentially. Wind grid sucks, so I'm turning box event on FA while I slime blast and relink. I'm about to finish the 7-star jobber at 150. I have him at 141 right now or something like that. I'm starting to do the odious raids. Yeah, there's a parser, but I don't read people's names out or anything like that. I don't stream it either. It'll be in the video, but that's just because I'm trying to do something. Because it's funny. It's part of the argument I'm trying to make with the video. You did 2.7 in that run just now. I'm only telling you because you asked. You're in the Discord, so I could just ping you with some of the logs later. So don't worry about it. I think somebody else went and updated it. So they have a form of it that does work, but yeah, there's that. Which homie wants to pass the controller? Man, I can't wait to see all the people come out for Monster Hunter Wilds, because those lobbies are going to be fucked up. You're going to hold 100 people and they could sit in the queue. That doesn't mean they'll get into the quest. Nosy as fuck, can't help but ask. No, it's fine. I'll tell you. It's just, I don't publicize it because, you know, I don't want people to feel bad or whatever. But I have all the logs. I could just send it to you later. There's some people that won't use it ethically, and I'm not trying to be one of those people. But people always come into the stream and they ask, like, how is this character doing? So if I see logs, then I have a better idea. Okay, he didn't teleport. I parried a laser. I parried a laser with my fist. This is why I love this character. It can do the same thing, it's just like twice as risky. Oh, sorry. What Monster Hunter did you start with? Out of curiosity. Fucking A, he left. Yeah, which one? Generations Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, 3 Ultimate, Freedom Unite. Iceborne, Sunbreak, you know, Frontier, Frontier G, like, which one? Four? Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I've been playing since Freedom Unite. When I was like 11. When people that started with new gen start and come telling me their opinions and tell me that all the old gen games are ass, it kind of irks me, but not in a way where I'm like, chat, break his legs or anything like that. It is a lot of people's first game though. That's the problem, is like all the old gen players are quiet. But I actually don't like World the most in terms of gameplay. I like Sunbreak better if we're talking just gameplay. But 4 is my favorite, my absolute favorite, 4 Ultimate. Oh, Bubs, you're gonna have a bad time. I still have my copy of 3 and 4 on 3DS, by the way. I pulled my save data out. And I have it on PC now. Yeah, that's why I'm playing on PC now. That, and I know Capcom, because they tell you that they're going to do that, but Capcom likes to make their ultimate version after and quote-unquote finish the game. So I figure I'll just wait for them on PC. I played and made a video here and there on Wilds, but people don't come out to stream or watch it, and I'm not that big, so I didn't get that much traction. But when Wilds' expansion comes out, I'll be playing that. With viewers, of course, and streaming it. But yeah, I thought World was just, like, alright, really. I didn't see what they did that was, like, crazy, because I had played all the other Monster Hunters before that, so I had kind of been watching all the way through. Is that gonna hit me? Yeah, but not really. He's gone. He's gonna drop the bomb, yeah. All the old gen players are Japanese. There's some truth to that. The ones that are still playing, definitely, but I remember there was a guild we had in 4 Ultimate for farming relics. And there was a Japanese player there, and he would often give us some of the information that was shared. Because the Japanese wiki for 4 Ultimate was actually really fucking good. And so were the older games. Like, they even had all the really bullshit mechanics, like how you needed 1 point of dragon damage to cut Elder Dragon tails in the 2nd generation. Yeah, I'm not saying I hate any Monster Hunter game in particular. It's just, there's no need to tear down other games when you like yours. That's literally the only thing I ever have to say about it, because I have my world save data on PS5 and on PC because I played it twice. I will eventually go back to Sunbreak and play that and finish that because I have the save data on my Switch, but the only thing I have left to do is to fight Primordial Malzeno. Like, I've played and beaten every game in the franchise except, like, Frontier, the Stories games, and, like, 1 and DOS. And I've heard people say some wild shit about some of the games, and I'm like, bro, we've been playing the same game since 2006. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna start in some village, you're gonna kill some velociraptors, you're gonna skin them, you're gonna get armor, you're gonna skin Rathalos, you're gonna skin Rathalos again, but he's blue. You're gonna skin Rathalos one more time, but he's silver. And then you're gonna fight a really big monster and skin him too. If you're lucky, you're playing a game that has one of the black dragons in it, and then you'll skin them too. I don't know why we're, like, upset about the game changing stuff. Like, at this point, I'm happy if they're consistent. Because sometimes they give us a new monster that's really fucking sick, like right now. And to be honest with you, I'm just happy we're getting games from them at all that still resemble what the game I started with was like. Because I guess part of the issue I have is when people start to mention how much more they like one game, they tend to gloss over the issues that game had. because a lot of people don't get into an entry like that at the same time. A lot of people get in after they've already had all the updates. Like, they bought it on sale and it was like $8 or whatever when they were having the go back to world campaign and whatnot. So they weren't there when we were getting the guiding lands in pieces and had to farm that shit. And they didn't have the system where you could force the levels and shit like that. I'm sure that's not the Monster Hunter World people say that they like. But yeah, World was fine. It was a nice in-between between generations and older Monster Hunter games. With some new shit that they decided to try to make the game more accessible. Which is fine. I'm not going to tell you it's not Monster Hunter, but I'm also not going to be like, the really, really old men don't know what they're talking about. You're not going to hear that from me. All the games before Generations and all the games after Generations are very different in, like, minutia. Like, if I told you you couldn't delay Get Up from any game besides 4 Ultimate, you would look at me like I had 3 heads. But it's true. I think games on portable were also scaled on HP and attack differently. So the earlier games actually kind of ended up being easier because I think they only had a local ad hoc at that point. I'm not sure on that part, but the HP part is true. Monsters have been consistently getting more and more and more HP as the games have gone by because we just keep getting stronger. But yeah, I want to see what the expansion is going to be like. You know what? I should probably thank you for mentioning that. I think what I'm going to start saying to people now is you don't have to hate Wilds, but you also don't have to like it either. I still will ask them what game they started in, because getting Monster Hunter World as an answer like 90% of the time is just really funny. No offense to people who like World. It's always going to be more nuanced than that. I have one more. Thank you, Siet, that you saved my life. And I can punch him in the face some more. I'm having trouble finishing Endless Ragnarok. I'm at those Defy Infinity battles. Need to get stun plus damage cap. It's not fun. I recommend a lot of Trans Marvel. That'll give you a lot of basic, like the gray sigils, and give you a bunch of other stuff. So you can spit that into the sigil synthesis, and that'll help you get what you're looking for faster. But yeah, I guess if you come by tomorrow night, starting at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, and you can get in the room, I don't mind helping you, no problem. But I'm gonna end my stream soon. Oh cool, I got a Spartan. Believe it or not, I actually ran out of Centrums. Yeah, the community is ridiculous. That I was part of a community Discord for a while, and I had to back out because I was sitting in the old gen channel and people were dunking on For You for having ledges, and I'm like, bro, we had swimming in the 3rd gen, and we had getting comboed next to walls in Freedom Unite, and we had whatever the fuck the first Monster Hunter was. I think you need more perspective before you start dunking on games. I do think focus mode does cater too much. But that's because it literally goes against the nature of my combat. I mean, it's kind of a natural evolution, but like if you liked it before and don't like it now, that's fine. Like that's a better argument than most other shit that I hear, so it's whatever, really. I gotta eat all my Centrums before I leave this farming 4 dragons tomorrow, or whatever it is I decide to farm tomorrow. I like where World ended up, but that's a completely different game than Release World and build up to Endgame. Yeah, that's the part people always skip. People telling me Wilds before we got 9 stars was too easy was like, I put up a video on my channel of me fighting a Nergigante, a temper Nergigante, me killing it in 2 minutes and 16 seconds, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Before we... Oh, and that was the Behemoth patch too, by the way. Before we got to, what do you call it? Before we got to Arch-Tempered Nergigante and they nerfed Mantles, you could just swap between the two the whole fight. Like, what do you mean they die too fast? I messed up in that video, by the way. It's on my channel if you want to see it. It's called Monster Hunter Wilds Monsters Are Too Easy, Die Too Quickly. Something like that. This is from PS4 on like the Behemoth patch like 7 years ago. It's on my Twitch too as a highlight. Yeah, good night. I'm about to say my whole spiel. So yeah, that's the end of the stream. Thanks everybody who came out to play and watch. You can catch me streaming again tomorrow, Friday and Saturday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you want to play or if you have questions, pop in, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. It helps the channel grow. I have a video coming out that's kind of fun and kind of a build video / information. But that'll probably be like next week or the week after because life is busy. Always been about positioning, understanding weapons, patterns, focus mode allowing you to 180 at TCS. Yeah, the TCS argument is hard to fight against, but also having a TCS is a bit of an issue. You never used to be able to move that far with your greatsword slashes, so you can blame World for that one. He's hitting for... Yeah, I mean, the World has a debuff that makes you do triple damage on him, that's why. Look. Most people don't read any of these, which is why they go into the fight and they're like, yo, what the fuck? Why is this so hard? But where is it? There you go. If you perfect block the quickening, you get Fracture World debuff on the World, and he takes 4 times as much damage. Or 3 times. It's not that hard, actually. By the way, it is hitting harder with his punch than Ganda is. I don't know if you knew that. You can check the VOD. I played it a little bit before I played Ganda. And I played Ganda way better because I have way more experience with him. The satisfaction of mastering a fight is gone. I think it's still there. It's just a little bit easier than it used to be. Like, I know you're not asking for people to solo Bolt Reaver level 5 by themselves and like get a speedrun time. I know that's not what you're asking for, but that's kind of what it comes off of when people give that argument. I get where you're coming from though. You don't feel like you're getting rewarded anymore for baiting Garga to dash forward and then do the beak slam so you can fuck him up like you used to in 4. I get it, but that's a conversation for another time. Thanks everybody for coming out, and good night.